Hello, hello. Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, 'tis time to do some painting. I need to find the block of wood that we're using to hold the mouse. All right. Now, last thing we did was we were working on the base and we were spackling paint to simulate kind of like a granite effect. Which we did a good job of. I think I want to. Well, let me pull my reference together really quick. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. I gotta open Discord. All right, just a second. Sorry. Didn't have my stuff together before the evening started here. Okay, there we go. Here we are. Do. Okay, let's see. Let's grab some paints. I think I definitely want to do some washes. Probably start with the shaders. Oops. Okay, flash wash, soft tone, strong tone, mid brown, dark tone, and red tone. Let's also get the colors, the red stone colors that we used. Redstone, rosy shadow. Polished silver. A lot of tones. Oh, yeah.
Spare a coin for an old beggar.
Hey, I have a bed, but do not sleep. I have a mouth, but do not eat. What am I? Tired and hungry. Very nice. Thank you for the tip, my friend. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see here. Muddy brown, bloodstained red. Do we have a white? Leather white. We'll use that. Oiled leather. Worn olive. Muddy olive. These can be our lichen colors. Olive drab. Olive drab. Camouflage green. Howdy, Looper. Okay, what else? What else will we need? Rosy shadow. Intense brown, oxide brown. That's not good. Very good. Auburn shadow. That could be a good deep red color. Pale olive. I think we got all the olives. Pale lichen. That's exactly what we need it for. Pure black. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That should be enough to start. We may finally begin. Oh, there we go. Is there a reason you don't sculpt with colored clay to speed up the painting process? Well, when you sculpt with colored clay, I don't like it because I have a harder time seeing the shapes. So when you work in a nice neutral color that's not bright or dark, you can see the shapes. And if everything's the same color, you can see the shapes and textures way more. So it allows me to focus on getting the shapes and textures right and then do the coloring after. And realistically, the only time you would save is the base coating time, which is the least amount of time in the painting phase. Because you're not just painting it one solid color and then moving on. It's a layering process of many colors. Okay. But I will say when you use colored clay, it does create a unique effect. It's just not quite the effect I'm going for. Let's get our filter turned on here. Oh. There we go. Okay. So I think I want to first start with a wash, especially on the ground here. Maybe this mid-brown tone. Start pushing some separation between the ground and the stone, the rock. Mouse rocks. Those are special rocks. Special mouse rocks. Yeah. I got no disturbances on my end. Is it your fiber or my fiber? Or Twitch's fiber? Couldn't possibly be me. There you go. Nice little shadow. All good with your fiber? We need more fiber. You have not enough fiber. Looking a bit rocky. Yeah. It is, isn't it? We need more cable. Said no one ever. Okay. Now what? Now what? Let's use this auburn shadow a little bit. Bring in some darkness. Get a smaller brush. Yes. It is clogged. Of course. Very strong color. Let's see here. I don't know. Who are you? Who are your bushy friends? Why is no one else saying hello? There are others. Just relax, all right? Don't pressure people into talking. Just embrace your role as my only chatter. Be content with this. Just me and you, Ginger. Just me and you. Oh, there we go. Hooray, you're not alone. Good evening, Colleen. I do enjoy a nice evening of painting. I'm glad we're it's a nice break. Glad we're transitioning our evenings into painting. Do tell. What'll be telling? Nothing happened. Just Ginger frantically trying to not be alone in the chat. That's all. Poor Ginger. Just be okay being alone. It's a interesting name of a place. What's that all about? It's a vape shop. Oh, I see. Clever. Very clever. Yeah, right. I was waiting for a punchline too, actually. Okay. Now, let's see. Get a different brush here. I'm gonna go in with the strong tone first. It's always next time. I'm gonna start pushing these in-between areas back a little bit. Speed paints. I only have the quick shade. Are you talking about these quick shades? You see? Because I will say I love these. I do have to say. That was your next guess, huh? Cool. These are speed points 2.0. I haven't. If it's different than these quick shades, then no, I haven't tried them. I should though. I mean, I really do enjoy this product from this company, so I should really try some more. Some different ones. I like them too. Base, highlights, and shade in one. Okay, that's interesting. Sounds very interesting. So it's just some way that it dries that when it's like... I don't know how that works. The tone is changed based on the thickness or something? I don't know. Wait, we use strong tone here. Well, you shall have to let me know what you think there, Sherry. Sounds pretty interesting to me. Game Workshop's contrast paints. I haven't tried those either. In the world of paint, I truly live under a rock. Actually, before I got Reaper miniature paints, I used to buy just artist acrylics and mix all my own colors from scratch every time. So there's a lot of unexplored turf for me. Ish fellows. One second, folks. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Sorry about that. Let's see what I missed. Personally, like the Liquitex acrylic inks for creating a contrast / speed paint product. They're already a consistency that adheres well as with this format. A lot of people use the like acrylic inks. That's one I've always been curious to experiment with more. First gen Army Painter paints. Is there a reason? Just not good or too expensive? Chris, have you ever used Vallejo water-based chipping medium? I haven't. No. Formula is notoriously horrible. Okay. I think using some brands of paint that are you can get more bang for your buck can be pretty good, because I think as soon as a paint is classified as a miniature paint, it the cost of it, the premium gets raised, right? And the amount you're getting isn't very much. So I always keep like let's see here. Like Creatix airbrush paints, especially in the colors that I use a lot of. This is just black, opaque, this huge thing, opaque black. I think costs like $15. And this will probably last like 10 years. So just having experimenting with just not just miniature labeled paints, but other kinds of paints too. So they do, yeah. Creatix does make a lot of good stuff, and it's a brand that's actually used. So I discovered Creatix really early, but it's a brand that is actually used a lot in the like the Hollywood scene, like prop industry. So it's not like it's just a brand that nobody really uses. Like a lot of professionals out there are using it. So I know that because I watched a lot of Dan Winston classes that were taught by industry professionals, and they a lot of them use Creatix for things. And another one I saw that was used a lot was the acrylic inks. So. All right. I'm definitely a whatever works kind of person. Not brand or type specific at all. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Like one paint one color that is hard to find one that covers well is actually gold. And I will say Reaper Miniatures golds, pretty much most of them cover extremely well compared to it's always coverage with gold where it just doesn't want to cover. So it must be a hard color to develop, but silver is usually never a problem. You know what is really, really good gold and silver is Testor's enamel gold and silver is just super, super metallic. The problem, however, is it reacts with polymer clay surfaces, meaning it doesn't dry properly. So you have to like really fight with it to get it to cure. Yeah, I had the Vallejo gold. I tried the Vallejo gold. It's not covering very well. Their silver works really good. The air one made for airbrush. Okay. Yeah, to like make a Dura aluminum. I have so much exploration to do in the realm of paint. I really should make just like I do with sculpting, where with sculpting, a lot of the times I try to test out or try something new, whether it's a technique or something, every single project. So I need to really make that, look at a up and coming paint job and kind of pick out something new I want to try and put things to the test. It's the only real way to find out what works and what doesn't. Put it to the test. Real life scenario. Green accents, okay. I see. I see. It is. I mean, there's a reason it's got such a huge community. Miniature painting. Miniature painting could have just as easily become just sculpture painting. I think the main difference is that a miniature is just more accessible because of the size. Doesn't take up a ton of space, you know. Thus making it more accessible for more people. And it's usable. It's functional as game pieces or for D&D or for tabletop. Yeah, I mean, there's an opportunity for collaborative works for sure. The possibility is there. It's just a matter of making it happen. So.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Why, thank you very much there, Fenrir, for the gifted subs, my friend. 2 gifteds. 2 invitations to the cnotbusch kingdom. Welcome. Welcome, travelers. Here's the reality of it. Just like the painters and myself included, the difficulty is the same difficulty I have with doing personal projects. Is I can't afford spending tons of time working on personal stuff. Just can't. Just not sustainable. So collaborative work is fun and all, but it's not necessarily garnering a paycheck. So figure out a way to make that garner some sort of a paycheck for both would be the ideal situation. Which there is potential for that, especially like specifically commissioned work. That'd be the easiest way to actually make it happen. So. Two more added to the kingdom. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, let's try painting on some of these kind of lichen spots here. Let's start with muddy olive. Yeah, but advertising doesn't really, I mean, it's not free advertising. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you have to put the work. I just don't have sculptures laying around that I'm not really doing anything with specifically, you know? So. No, it's good. It's fine. I don't mind you spitballing ideas. working for exposure never actually works. Not when it's your full-time income. Definitely not. You can do stuff like that when you're just kind of like up and coming, and you know it's just a side thing. But yeah, I don't think it's it just doesn't work the way that we think it does naturally. The value of exposure isn't as high as we think it is. Under the right circumstances, it can be, but concrete reproduction for gardens, rows and rows. I thought about I did actually want to make some concrete molds for some garden sculptures. I do like that idea. You're saying I should make a larger concrete mold of Morgoth? Ostrich bird baths. I don't know if there's enough demand for that. Wall hanger door knockers. They'd have to be cast in metal, probably. Terrified. What does fear do for you? Nothing. You can, yeah. Okay. Now, going with this pale lichen color over some of the darker ones. Do I sleep? Yes. I sleep very well. I'm actually sleeping right now. One of the first skills a wizard learns is to sleep whilst doing things awake. I split up my workday. I do a morning stream for 4 or 5 hours, 4, 5, 6 hours, depending, and then we do an evening stream for usually about 4 hours. Yeah, I do my off time in the middle of the day instead of at the end of the day. Oh, it's okay. I forgive you. All is forgiven. No. Cnotbusch is my last name, and the C is my first initial. Wait, what's out of focus? This right here? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. You're looking exceptionally blurry today, cnotbusch. Apologies. Well, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Hey, Shelly. Oh, are you allergic to ragweed? Bummer. That means you can't have mugwort. Yeah, mugwort is in full bloom right now, that's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, how you doing there, Knock? Good evening. Yeah. It's pretty potent stuff, so it's no wonder it'll hit you even if you're not near it. The potency of it goes way up when it starts to flower. Cottonwood. I've not had much allergy issues lately, thankfully. Happy Talk Like a Pirate Day? Really? The first I heard of that. First time I heard that today. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I've contributed. Are you serious? Oh, that really turned out good with the darker color first with the lighter color on top. Really making it look like those little lichen growths. Very nice. Live under a rock, I only come out to sculpt. Yeah, it's true. I feel so weird amongst the humans. I don't fit in. I try. I just can't do it. Let's go in with this pale olive. Okay, let's do another round of dark with a different tone. Maybe like this olive drab color. And then we'll use this pale olive and do the same process. Do you know what Special Day Sunday is? I don't know. On the YouTubes, yeah, it's a good thing I'm streaming over there. YouTube's been doing not too bad. The viewership is starting to go up over there. Hello, everybody on YouTube. I see all you lurkers. What was it, yesterday? We were like almost at 30 viewers over there. National Hobbit Day, Bilbo and Frodo's birthday. Oh, really? Oh, good to know. Hello. Yes, I see you. I always see. But no, that's good. Thank you so much for tuning in, helping us grow the community over on that end. Okay, let's see. No, nobody's. I 100% totally rely on you guys to inform me of such things. Oh, TwitchCon. Now that I did know. You know why? Because when I emailed Logitech back, I got an email response that they were out of town for TwitchCon. And I was like, oh, TwitchCon's going on. Oh, I didn't know that. No, I do. Good old. I get my news in very different ways. I emailed them to discuss some things and just got an auto reply like, we're out of town for TwitchCon. Oh, okay. I guess TwitchCon's going on. No, I was messaging Logitech, not Twitch. Did I say Twitch? Alright, we gotta let that green dry. I had to paint it on pretty thick, so it wasn't covering very well. I want to do a highlight color on this outer edge, really bringing kind of this gradient here. Let me see this really quick though. Okay, sorry. When do you leave for Deutschland right after CNetCon? Yes. I think it's a week after. Yeah, week and a half afterwards. Something like that. Okay, let's see. I need a color for the sand, the dirt here. Highlight color. What do we use there? I feel like we use like oiled leather. Honest highlight. Yes. Yes, the first 2 weeks. I leave in the middle. It's gonna be busy because then, so CNetCon happens, then I leave to Germany, and then I get to Germany and I have to start setting up the stream over there, and then I go to Polymer Clay. I go to the Czech Republic, or whatever they're calling it nowadays, almost right away, to go to a Polymer Clay gathering. Polymer Clay Week is having a annual convention that they have, and they've invited me to be there as a guest speaker and representative of cosplay. So I'll be hopping on a train and going over there, then come back, and then around that time is when we'll be able to get the stream rolling. There we go. Polymer Week 2024. Oh. Heartwood brown. Leather brown. Anyone joining me there? I don't know. I don't know if there'll be someone from stream there or not. Have you ever had any trouble in your travels to Germany? Like what, at the airport? Last year we went, Emma got sick during the trip, so that was fun. Nothing like traveling with a sick child. That's about it. Yeah, Corin's not close. For me, it's gonna be like a 6-hour train ride, I think. So for Corin, it'd probably be like a 12-hour train ride. But no, I've never had any issues with traveling to Germany. This will be my fourth or fifth time making the trip. It's an 8-hour flight there, and it's a 10-hour flight back because of the winds. The jet stream. Do. Let's use, let's see here. Let's try brush some of this color here. It's a straight flight, yeah. It goes from Chicago to Frankfurt. Yeah, it does. You just get on the plane and then you're good, kind of thing. Then I get to catch up on all the movies I've missed in the last couple of years. Because I have 8 hours to kill. Hello, Luna. Hey, how you doing, Madi? Thanks for the kind words, too, by the way. Okay. Let's try this color here. I need a dry brush. Put it up there. Old makeup brush. Use a bigger one. Multi-pass. How you doing, Luna? Just watch all the extended movies of Lord of the Rings, and that should be the whole fight, I think. Yeah, pretty much. Interesting. The app, man. The app has always been just weird. Let's try. All right, let's go in with that lighter color now. This pale olive. Sort of effect. I'm just creating a gradient from light to dark. Contrast. That's the effect. Contrast. It just makes things pop more. Draw more attention to the character. Also, kind of the light going. Being brighter away from the rock and the characters, so. Yeah, it was just looking really flat. Which is funny to say because it's a three-dimensional object, but need more contrast. Okay, there we go. That's right. Okay. I could see maybe doing a little edge highlighting on these topmost edges. And that's about it. I think we've pushed it where it needs to be. Okay, let's do maybe a rosy shadow. Possibly even brighter. It's like they have a complete segregation of like it's almost like it's completely different. It's like not cross-platform at all. Not integrated together. It's like just treated as separate entities. Let's see. Cozy highlight. Probably right there. Just have to be very careful with this. Because it be very bright. Hello, Wumbles. How do you do? That's true. That'll get you unsubbed right there. Not seen any of this one. There you go. Surprise. Ta-da.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Oak tea. Hey. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Anelli. Dragon Raid. We are Art War. Oh, the Art of War, huh? Hey. Anelli, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, to my humble abode. If this is your first time here, my name is cnotbusch. I make, oh no, we literally raided Anelli right as they were ready. Raid train, Oak Tea and Anelli. Welcome, both of you. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. What do you guys do? Since I believe this is your first time here. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures, all handmade, traditionally sculpted, and then painted. So we're in the painting stage of a piece right now. So we are at war. Okay. Are we now? You've destroyed my castle walls, but my people prevail. Watercolor anime artist. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me get your name here. Oak Tea. Okay, I got you followed. So I go check you out, and I'll go ahead and follow Anelli. Anelli. Live streaming art. Okay, what does Anelli do, if I might ask? Let me show you guys what I got going on here today. We're painting this. This is a base to a sculpture. And here's the characters. Little mouse guardian guy here. So he goes like this. It is the mouse guard, that's right. David Petersen, the client of this piece, commissioned a drawing of a specific mouse by David Petersen, and we used that as a reference for making the sculpture. So, and then he has a sidekick which has to be painted yet. This is a badger. Goes right there. Yeah. Little adventuring crew. Thank you. I can show you guys some other stuff we got going on if you'd like. Since you guys are all new here. Let's see. What should we grab? I wonder. Maybe the pirate, dragon. You guys mentioned dragons. Do you guys like dragons? We have a lot of projects in the works right now. So, hey, Nelly, have a good lurk, and thank you very much. I appreciate it. I also have a pirate, skeleton pirate, mimic, black dragon, a blue dragon. We have a custom chess set, a minotaur, Lizelle from Baldur's Gate, 2 dwarves. I'll pick something. Alduin from Skyrim. Yeah, I'll grab the pirate. I'll grab the pirate and the blue dragon. Just because their size is a little more manageable. We're also working on some commission work for the launch of Space Marine 2. I've been commissioned by Focus Entertainment to make... I'll show you one of the dragons. This is the smaller one. To make a sculpture for Focus Entertainment of a bunch of Tyranids. That's pretty cool. And then Logitech also commissioned me to make a custom stand for one of their headsets, which that's our new morning project. If you tune in the mornings, let me show you. Let's see. Turn up the painting filter really quick here. Okay, so here's the pirate so far. I really like how this one's going. It's my own design of a character by the name of Captain Sabretooth. Commissioned piece. So this is pretty far in the sculpting stage here. And here's a blue dragon. This will be a wall hanging piece, so it kind of is coming out of the wall like this. And it's gonna have LED lights where the breath is coming out and it's blowing up a ship. So this is from a scene in D&D that the client of this piece had happen in one of their campaigns. So then I also have free classes that you guys can tune in on Sundays to check out, and this is our current class project. We're doing this kind of young dragon. Let's see, this is the last part that was done here. So I still have to do the other back leg as homework. And finish the hand, and we're gonna do the front arms in the next lesson. And then here's the Logitech piece right there. You can see it right there. That's so it's they've commissioned me to customize the stand that the headphones goes on. So it's a set I'm wearing right now. They just came out with it. But that's just the sketch. So we're in the mornings. That's what we're working on, bringing that sketch to fruition. Okay. Let's get these out of the way. We'll get back to work. So yeah, we're in the painting of this particular project. Painting stage. So what oak tea does watercolor work? Is there like anything specific genre, or do you just kind of go all over the place? Centaurs? I did a centaur a while ago. I don't have any currently though. You could also, you know what? This is a good time to check out the Be Right Back screen. You can check out some finished pieces while I grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Anime Baba art, huh? Baba. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, hey, we all have our niche, right? All right, coffee time. Be right back. right. Lekker coffee. Kefje. All right, Oak Tea. Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for the raid, even though you didn't know you were raiding me. What was the spider sculpt? So that was a particular sculpture, actually a really good creative challenge where the client, I got to design the whole thing. The client wanted me to design a character that involved avocados. A like medieval fantasy character that had avocados involved. So I created a story that a wizard X had accidentally cast a spell, was doing magical spells and accidentally cast a spell on his lunch instead of the creature he was experimenting with, and it turned his sliced avocado into a avocado monster. Here, now when you see it, here, let me go to that scene so we can see it here. So let's see here, where's it at? Where is he? Oh, there he is. So there he is, right there. So I had to include harmonicas too. So the idea was this avocado spider monster. Let's see, there's the avocado shape. Escaped captivity, or escaped after becoming alive, and then became a magically invasive species. So see around his neck, he's got the harmonica. The harmonica is used to summon the creatures from their dens. And see how he's got the armor of the avocado monster on his shoulder there. So this guy's kind of like a monster hunter. So he goes from town to town, just essentially exterminating. He's like pest control, magical invasive species pest control. So yeah, good times. That was a fun one. He was taking a break from all social media and just he's popped in from time to time, like covertly, but yeah, he kind of, for whatever reason was going on in his personal life, took a step away from social media, and yeah, just hasn't come back yet. So. Avo Pied Piper, yeah. Those dang wizards, man, always messing things up. Okay, I think we got the base to a point where I'm ready to start, kind of, hold on a second. Get that up right there. Also, we need the proper filter. There you go. Yeah, I think we will move on to the second character and get him, because I'm really liking how the base is looking. So it's good to move on and let it marinate. It's looking good, yeah. I'm really happy with that. The mouse too. So far, so good. So we got this little guy left, which I think we're going to need to pull up the reference for him. It's the American Badger colors. we're gonna go ahead and base coat him, and then we're gonna use the airbrush. We're gonna go to battle with the airbrush, which I need to clean actually before we wage war with it. Let me get my reference first before we even get into this here. Let's see here. American Badger. American Badger. Me and Emma were at a museum just recently, and I saw some good American Badger reference up close. Cleaning the airbrush, novel idea. I clean it precisely when I need it. Not a moment sooner. Alright, let's see here. Hey, it looks like we'll start with a base coat of white and probably like an off-white, like a cream white color. American Badger. And then looks like it goes from whites to browns to black on the feet. And the back looks like multicolored. Okay. Time to heckle him for his crunchy airbrush. Still the photos I sent? Yeah, I can dig those up. I was just browsing around Pinterest. Okay, got some Q-tips here. Doop-a-doop-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Got some Q-tips here. Just go ahead and take this needle out. I'm sure it's pretty dirty. Okay, yeah, I'll check your reference and use that. Make sure I'm using that as the main reference. Let's see. Mineral spirits. Where's the acid? Oh, right here. Confiscate. The airbrush authorities are here. The airbrush cleaning authorities are here. Run. Scatter. Okay. Don't worry, I'll let you guys join me in the proper upkeep of my wonderful airbrush. It'll be satisfying. Like peeling the paint from pellets. Okay. All right, Colleen. Have a good one. Let me grab a little dish here. I need a little acetone cup. This should be perfect. It's my Alliance shot glass. Look at that. Isn't that cool? This was a good find. Totally reminded me of the Alliance. It's like, who lost their Alliance shot glass? So I'll put a little acetone in there. Just a wee bit. Oh, hey. Looks like it needs to be cleaned. There we go. Actually wanted to clean this shot glass out. Good old acetone. Oh, let me need a paper. Who would have guessed? I never used it. I just thought it looked cool. Just a bit more. This will become the dedicated acetone shot glass. There we go, much better. See, okay. And let's just let's begin. Let's see here. Very good. Nice and clean. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Looking good. Okay. Last but not least. Wait. This. Uh-oh. Did I bend the needle somehow? I believe so. Oh, yes. There we go. Good as new. Yeah, exactly. Had it screwed in too much. Okay, now. I think we're in business. Let's see if it wants to fight with me. Do you want to fight with me? Today you will lose. Oh, I have to plug it in. Okay, can you guys hear this? Oh wow, I think can you hear? I think you guys, I don't even need to mute. It's the epic new microphone. Okay, so first we want to remove the sculpture from the spray path here. Oh. Airbrush. Nice and safe. And muting the microphone. Usually I mute the microphone when I use the airbrush, but we switched to this new microphone, which is really, really nice. It's very nice. Okay, do we have white? This leather white. I think I want. Oh wait, let me pull up the client's reference really quick here, before I get too settled in. Oh, don't worry. The music is always playing. Let me see. There's the rocks, badger, color palette for the badger. Okay, so. Okay, it's those two images, kind of like a warm cream color. Actually, we'll start with white, and then we do like a warm cream color, and then like a brown, down to black. The back looks like it's kind of like black and white mixed. Okay. Yeah, we're still working. Now let's get a white and then a cream color. wood bone. There's pure white. Here. Creamy ivory. Perfect. So we'll go white, creamy ivory. Then let's see what's kind of brown we got here. It's like a rich colored brown. Like this, kind of like this oiled leather. No, a little more orangey. A little more orangey on the brown there. Maybe this one. Woodland brown. Then we go to like a I just found a red stone shadow. I might want to work some of that into the base. Okay, then we do a smidge of mud brown. And then like black, but I don't think we'll go full black. I think we'll go with that dark walnut color. I can find it. It's pure black. Burgundy. Oh, there's a black and brown. That might work. Walnut brown. Okay. There. Okay. There. That should be it. The patterns on the head are very clean cut, so we're going to paint those by hand. Not going to use the airbrush on the head. We'll kind of okay, let's start with pure white. Oh, I also need my reducer. Let's put in some of the reducer here. No, we're done. We're done for now with the base. We're pretty much what I like to do is I like to bring all the things to 99.9%, and then get it. And then when you have the whole composition in front of you, you can decide if you need to go, if we need more. Just easier to see. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. We do need to mute. All right. Need some more. The airbrush is not fighting us today. Okay. Wait. Okay. Let me go rinse this out really quick, and we'll do the next color while it dries. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's proceed. Creamy ivory next. This is kind of on the neck and the underbelly. Don't need much. Hey, Kika. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. This is actually a badger. Badger. Very bear-like, though. I do agree. Let's do the tail. The cream color, too. American badger. How was your stream? What were you up to? What do you do? To epic. What is epic? Some sort of a show or something? Okay. Very nice. Musical retelling. And now we're going to go to this woodland brown color. Oh, really? That's cool. Is it a live show or like a YouTube or something like that? Where were you listening or watching? Just a little bit. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. You have me intrigued. Okay, looks like this is kind of throughout the underbelly area. Okay. Next color is a little bit of muddy brown. Okay, hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Knowing me, I would go to look for the thing we were talking about later and forget what it was called and never be able to find it. It's usually how that goes. It's a badger. American badger. Okay, we have to be careful with this. American badger. American. Yeah, I'm looking at reference. Yes, indeed. Reference is a must. Yeah, he's more a real American Badger is more flat. It's like the same style, but or same, but more smushed down. So ours is more bear-like. I guess that's why we're getting a lot of bear. Streamlined, yeah, that's right. Our guy's more stocky, so really it's like American Badger mixed with bear. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, let's see here. Trying to think how we're gonna go about the Well, that's the nice thing. I don't have to, Jones, because the place I set it down here in the workshop automatically charges it. So it's even eliminated that problem for me. Every time I set it down to get up and go get something, it's charging. Yeah, you have to set it down on the base here. So there's my base right there. But I mean I do. It's easy enough. Okay, I think we're good here. Maybe a smidge higher there. I think we'll go in with the yeah, badgers are pretty intense. All right, I think we'll upgrade to our last color here. Yes. Or just keep them very different. You know, my paint water glass is very different than my coffee glass, but you never know. Always gotta check. Okay, so we're gonna use walnut brown, and we're gonna do the feet. This is the darkest shade, and then I believe we will do the back this color too, and then we'll have to go back in with dry brushing a brighter color to create that kind of that. It looks gray, but it's not gray. It's like the dark and the light combined, natural camouflage on the back, and that goes all the way up to the head. Ooh, that must have not been very tasty. Okay, now we have to be very careful with this. All right, Kika, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, hey, we got another raid. Way Cool Wood. Hey, thanks for the raid. Good evening. How was your stream? Welcome to my humble abode. We are doing some painting this evening. We're painting a sculpture that I've finished. Thanks for joining us. Let me guess, you work with glass and metal. Way Cool Wood. That's a good guess. Oh wow. Okay. On the road? On the road for work, or are you on vacation, or what's going on there? Okay. Very nice. What were you guys doing? Just hanging out, or do you have some sort of crazy project going on in your hotel room? Oh, some whittling. Yeah, that's cool. You can bring that with you. Nice, man. It's definitely something to do on the road. Yeah, we're gonna be hand painting the head. I just thought I'd practice some small stuff. Okay, let's see here. Same with the back. This will be. I'm doing it black first, and then I'm gonna try dry brushing like a lighter color and see how well that makes it look like that mixed color. So let's see. Oh, well, it looks black. This is actually that dark walnut color, so it's technically really dark brown. Yeah, I didn't want to do true black. Just looks really dark. Okay. That's it for the airbrush, I think. The rest will be done with hand brushing. We might break out the airbrush next week. I think it's nice to have that time in between to look at it. But let me check. Look at the tail again really quick. I think. That's been the hardest thing about these American Badgers is getting a good shot of all the parts of it. The tail, there's only one photo I could find of the tail. It's kind of like browns. Maybe a little bit of a dark spot on the tip. Very slight though. Like so. And then we'll dry brush on the back to make that grayish coloring. And then we'll use probably hand brushing to clean up the markings on the face. And then yeah, then we'll be looking in a good spot there. Let's see, I wanna kind of see it all together before we call it quits here. Let's go ahead and wash our airbrush and prepare it for next week. There we go. Okay. Screw you, future CNOT. Now, let's see it all together. It's good, man. I'm really happy about this. Looking much more Badger-esque with the coloring for sure. Once we get those markings on the face more crisp. Hey, Professor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gifteds. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay.
Let it throughout the land. New champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Honored recruiting hand indeed. Professor, hey, thank you so much for the support, my friend. You get a wisdom for that. 5 gifted subs over on Kick. Phoenix Tears. There's not a marking at the base of the ear, though. Okay, all right. It just looks like there's some black on the base of the ear, coming out of the ear canal. We can bring it back out to white. The key to unlocking your potential lies within, and the journey may be treacherous as it is rewarding. 'Tis a journey we all must take. Some of us try to avoid it, but someday we all must face that journey. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you so much for the support, Professor. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. So, And everyone else, thank you so much for your support as well. We will continue this next Thursday. Next Thursday evening. Man, I'm really happy with the way the base turned out. The rocks, those little spots of lichen really popping out like that. It's just, man, it's looking really nice. Still more to do. We'll be doing some cleanup on this guy. We want to bring him to the 99% mark and then see how we're looking and go from there. Then we will do our layers of varnishes. Then we do the on Discord. Okay, sweet. Yes, I will definitely. I can definitely follow that. Like I said, I was planning on hand painting the markings. I just wanted to use the opportunity to practice some little detail airbrushing. So let's see here. Okay. All right, folks. Hey, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a wonderful, productive day. Tomorrow we'll be back to work on the Logitech headphone stand. So come check that out. It's a Tyranid themed Logitech headphone docking station that you know what, let me do something really quick. Let me add it to this. Let me grab this, let me copy this and go back to here. Let's paste this. Paste reference. Okay. There we go. That's the project. That's the sketch for the project we're working on tomorrow. But it's just like really nice, detailed Tyranid headphone base. It's the base I have for these headphones. That it's like a charging station and everything. So Logitech themselves commissioned this piece, two of them, and coming up after this week is done. So starting next week, we're gonna have giveaways thanks to Logitech. They're sponsoring the morning streams and those projects, and they've given us a bunch of keys for the Space Marine 2 game, which I think is like a $60 game. So, and when I say a bunch, I mean we got a bunch for the size of our community here. We got a bunch. I think it's like 50 keys or something like that. So, and then also 4 headsets. So 4 of these headsets, which I think are like $350. So, which I think everyone can be included for the headset except for Brazilians. So I don't know. I guess apparently they can't do anything in Brazil right now. So no Brazil, but everywhere else can be involved there. And then I think there is region specific for PlayStation keys, but but for Xbox and PC game keys are available everywhere. So that's pretty cool. So just make sure you guys are keeping an eye on Discord for you evening stream watchers, so you guys know when you need to either tune in or I think we're gonna do a few different ways of giving away that stuff. So I'm not exactly sure, but I'll know for sure after this weekend. So, but yeah.
The Traveler, say,
Cool.
Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Oh, we'll announce it on all the social media platforms too. So if you don't have Discord, just make sure you're following me on Facebook or Instagram or probably X too, Twitter, whatever they're calling it. So that way you guys don't miss out, because it'll probably be a good chance that because it's not, we're not like some huge babushka stream where you only got like a 1 in a couple thousand chance. It's a pretty good chance to get something. So Anyways, Glenny, hey, thank you for the Prime sub 84 months. How you been, Glenny? Good to see you. Antarcticans, you're in. You got this. I mean, that's what they said. They said so they would have to honor it. But yeah. Hey, Glenny, thank you so much for that last minute resub. And thank you for sticking with me for 84 months. I've been doing good. Yeah, I've been doing really good. Not much more I could say. Things have been great. Thank you so much for supporting me. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's find someone to raid, and I'm going to get out of here. Go take it easy for a little bit before bed. The bed, it calls to me. Tomorrow's Friday, though. Woo! Woohoo! Oh, you know what? Let's go raid Mr. Creature. Mr. Creaturiste. He is quite a character, my friends. But the materials he uses and the way he does things, he just has a lot of golden nugget knowledge. So and the way his work looks is really unique. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Mr. Creature. And he's quite the character, and I do like characters. So let's go and raid him. He's only got 8 people watching him right now, so let's give him a nice audience for the evening. Okay. All right, everybody. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.